everybody. It is I, Annabeth Munath, the Queen of Bones and the Mummy, and of course on a Thursday. And sometimes a Wednesday, but that's not on stream. I am the Dungeon Master. And let's see if this works. Oh! That's bigger than I remember. I was just checking to see what reactive images everyone had. And that kind of works. No, that looks fine. I mean, if you want to put Rivet, you can. I was thinking, wait, like, Miles is sorting that out. Why aren't I using it? Like, there you are. Look at all my players here. I'll give them all headpats. I am the puppet master. Yeah. But as always, of course, I have the lovely party here who was just talking, but I forgot to unmute them at this point. But how is everyone doing?
Good. I'm very excited for this.
Yeah. Of course, they won't be sitting up here when I switch to this one. But let's see where I last put the reactive group on this scene. Up. Yep, there you are. This would be kind of cool is if I just put you... Nope. Above roll 20, and then you're kind of... there. Or would it be better if I put you in like the top right corner? That seems good. Or here. Which one looks better? Oh, hey, I see. One moment.
Maybe centered at the top.
You could say if you could put them over the like names on the Roll20.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Doesn't exactly line up perfectly, but they can be moved. So.
I really wants to stick to this here.
Maybe if you hold Alt, that's the control in Photoshop at least.
Control, apparently.
Ah.
I feel almost a little pressured to get this up and running for my game.
Do you think that's big enough for everyone to see who's talking?
Yeah, looks it.
Mm-hmm.
Although, Miles, your inactive speaking image is your normal Discord icon.
Yeah, your round.
Or your round one, I should say.
Your token.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
okay.
I said it that way.
Alright. Just wanted that, as long as it's intentional.
Yeah.
And I can switch it if it's a problem, but that was an intentional thing.
No problem to me.
I don't find it a problem. I don't know if some people find it jarring, but I'm fine.
Maybe a little. But it's fine.
Like, suddenly, Dragon, look at you.
I mean, yeah, Dragon looking away, and then he looks at you to talk to you. But yeah, I can switch it.
Yeah. So, who wants to do the recap? Okay, right. Why are my notes taking so long to open?
There we go. Next.
There you go. Yeah, that makes my OCD happy.
I have bent to the conformism.
There we go. So, of course, as people can see from left to right here, we have, Zira, played by Maxine. We have Rivet, played by Skylar. We have Tex's character, just played by Tex. And then we have, of course, Kriv being played by Maya.
Eventually, we'll get fabric art. Eventually,
Yeah,
but
fabric art.
I'm doing a big commission, so it is not something that I will be able to get soon.
That's okay. Who's the artist of the ones you have at the moment?
They're all by Rogue Uzu on Twitter.
Okay.
She is amazing.
I will
Basically, my
have to
go-to
poke.
artist.
I will have to poke. Because I want them all to be the same artist, since that 3 out of 4 are at the moment.
Yeah, the icon that Tex is using is a art by Skid Dog on Twitter. The colors are by me, actually. I did the coloring for that one.
And filling in the pit that was missing. I think it was an armpit, wasn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, so where the shield is, apparently the line for the arm leading to the shield was missing, so I had to draw just a small line, but that was it. That art is, I do not claim credit for that.
It's a great picture. It's just that, like, when you started coloring it and we're looking at it going, should there be a line there? Like, something's missing. But there we are. I don't know if Tex has been muted this whole time. Nope, just not say anything. All right.
Didn't want to talk over anybody.
True. All right. So basically, what happened last session is that you found a treasure map on the way to Deeproot, and then got to Deeproot and caught up with some people. Kriv, of course, suffered some of the ire of yeah, I don't know why it says that, Icy. Suffering the ire of your partner, Rising Phoenix, and of course, Firehawk, the actual Phoenix. But nothing too bad. It was all out of worry, as your high insight roll managed to see, because you were away from your trinket that was basically kind of making sure you were alive. For so long. But she soon forgave you, and you had a lot to discuss involving the egg that you were bringing from the rock.
Yeah.
And without much need for persuasion, she's agreed to help raise it on one condition: that you come back to spend some time with your children, now and again. As much as your adventure is important, but anytime there is free time.
Yeah, and that's definitely a thing I plan to do.
Rivet also played catch up with Mother Hawk, which was very sweet, really, because Mother Hawk is very much invested in what Rivet had to say. Like, primal and base needs are kind of seen to all the time, so to get that intellectual stimulation, we'll say, she was very invested in that. Is equally curious and fascinated by the tales of this tiny little cutie. Usual revelry of a night is had, and both Kriv and Rivet are dressed up in a more traditional manner to be a part of the tribe. Some of those that don't really speak common at all, and one of which can speak it a bit, try to get Syrah and Thobrek to get involved and basically just provide them with, good hospitality with varying levels of success. At the end of the day, everyone, I believe, rests up, has a good time, and you've decided that you want to take your route towards Guhadazar via that spot on the treasure map that you feel could very well be one of the places where it's a higher chance of actually being there, but you're not going to skip out on the one that's very close by just in case. I believe that was everything.
Yeah, sounds about
There
right.
was some panic about the being keeping an eye on or through Rivet, but after much explanation, it seems that a similar conclusion was come to, of being well, it doesn't actually seem that bad. I still don't trust it, but it seems okay at the moment. All right, moving on. Where did we leave off? Did we just wake up, or did we already get to the gathering at the cart and agreeing where to go part?
I think we left off with us starting to travel to that closest mark.
Yeah, we got to the cart. We'll
Okay.
say.
All right, so making your way there. You find on your way there, you see various people from Deeproot, basically foraging the nearby area. Some of them where it's basically firm ground, very close to Deeproot. You see there is they got small plots where they've basically built slightly raised beds so that the ground can be reasonably dry, but just not muddy, basically. And it takes you, we're saying like that's a day. Well, no, 2 of those are now a day because of various things.
Wouldn't it be 4 due to the cart and me?
I thought it was 2 because of the cart and you.
2 cart doubles travel, and then I double it again. So we were traveling 4 squares a day.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, so because normally we're 30 feet, but Solda pulling a cart can move his speed of 60, and then we double our travel speed because of Thobrak.
Yeah, okay. Well, even so, then, at that pace, given the ground, it would still take you a few hours
Yeah.
traveling towards that area.
Completely reasonable.
And as you are heading towards the northern side of this mountain, or at least not fully up to it, but you are kind of getting an idea that nearby is where you should start looking for the landmarks actually drawn on the map, as you know to it to be a very narrow view of the area. Something was distracting me, and I realize what it is now. It's the fact there's no music.
How is it going today? Lord, let's see my Dwayne. We're Dwayne.
Freaking tab was loud. I'm sorry, Jeff. Yeah, I'm gonna need a. Would it be investigation or survival trying to spot specific landmarks from a map? Sounds like survival.
Yeah. Mhm.
I mean, could be either.
If it's deducing the location of a hidden object, then it's investigation. But it,
Yeah.
a
If
fair
it's
case could also be made for survival.
It's like survival to make sure you're in the right location, and then investigation to actually look specifically for a place where something could have been buried.
Mm.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, well, go ahead and do the survival check. Oh god, why is Marky loud? What? Oh right, yeah. For some reason, Discord and a lot of other things completely forgot who I was. Like, signed me out of everything.
Oh.
Forgot all my preferences. I had to log back into Discord, and yeah, it's not fun because of course it reset my volumes for people.
Yeah.
10 for Kriv, you know, his usual survival stuff. He's not an outdoorsy type.
City.
Despite being a dryad.
Hey,
Oh,
The noble rolled better than the beast barbarian.
yeah, we know what Rivet's like with dice. They either like her or really want her to have a bad time. There is no in between.
Well, to be fair, with Rivet, due to Flash of Genius and Guidance, it really has to hate her to get her just an average roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've seen it when it really hates her. I believe you had a natural one on both the normal and the advantage roll at one point.
yeah, a couple of times.
All right.
Yeah.
So, with your survival checks, you're looking at the map and looking around, and you see some things that are pretty similar to it, but you don't see anything that's like exactly it. And it gives you these doubts of whether or not it's actually in this area. you can try and look anyway, or you can move on. It's up.
And if nothing matches the map we have, it's not really.
Some things are close. It's just, it's not perfect, but then it kind of draws into the question the quality of the map sort of thing.
Quality of the map, how old is it, to verify, like, okay, well, how old is it? Like, has some of the undergrowth gone? You could just look. I mean, it's always better safe than sorry. I feel we've walked by a lot of treasure at times.
Yeah. I'm willing to give it a shot. Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Agreed.
Rather than roll my own investigation, can I just give Rivet the help action?
Yeah. As long as you have investigation as a trained skill.
Nope.
Yeah, you can only help with stuff you're also proficient in.
Cool. Good to know.
At least...
Anyone else? Nope.
Not me.
I guess we're all rolling.
Alrighty. I'll cast guidance on myself.
Alright, I guess we'll just have
Yes.
roll.
26. I don't think it needs a flash of genius.
Yep, 26. You start investigating around and looking at the map and following the paces from what seems to be a possibly part of the map. But as you're counting out paces, suddenly you it's not like out of nowhere, like people see a member of the tribe from Deeproot seemingly panicked go up to Rivet and put a hand on her shoulder and speaking in their native tongue, which nobody knows, they seem to be trying to pull you away from where you're intending on going. And you look at this person, and they very much could pull you away. As strong as you are, they literally have the height advantage, so could just give you nothing to support yourself on.
Pick you up, like...
But it's, they're not like that. They're like seemingly desperate. Just being...
I just look at them and just kind of, with like a very confused look, just like obviously has no idea what the hell you're saying.
Yeah.
Rivet's not gonna move on if this person's like, do not go, but like,
They
Rivet wants to know why.
They cross their arms over their chest, just like no.
Rec will point at it and say, danger.
Rivet
Mm,
flips open to a new page of her journal, pulls out a pen, and just kind of like shrugging hands it to her in case that'll help. As if she can't write, she might be able to draw, or they might be able to draw.
Yeah, they take the pencil. With your 26, though, looking in the direction you're going, you do see a mound. Like, that seems out of place. As much as it's kind of moist and definitely doesn't look like recently disturbed, it's definitely a mound that's not naturally there.
Can we looking at the mound and this guy who's like, okay, don't go anymore. Could I differentiate whether it's this is what we're looking for and he's trying to be like, no, this is mine, or is this a grave and he doesn't want us disturbing it?
You can make an insight check, though it's only Rivet that's spotted it at this point because she's the one like pacing out the directions.
I'm just okay. I'll just look at this guy.
River will
Yeah.
wait to see what this person is drawing or indicating, but before asking for any help.
You're not sure, Kriv. They could just. They seem very scared. Like, just frightened and is just trying to stop you going to whatever's frightened them. That seems to be like what you get from it.
Okay.
But as they're like this, you can tell they're probably more used to carving as they have the pencil held like a dagger, like ice pick grip, and they'll just go like.
Rivet's like cringing a little because this is very fine paper, but she's like, okay, all right.
Yeah, there's gonna be like an indent for about 3 pages of whatever they're drawing. But they turn it round and there's there's a picture of some girl who doesn't seem to have any feet. It's like she's floating off the ground. Clothing is like it's very crude, just like circular shadow under them, just to show that they're not on the ground, and they got like the hair is kind of going everywhere, like like one of those it's like a Slender Man page in the way it's been drawn,
Mm-hmm. I feel like they're indicating that this is a burial mound.
Well, the person doesn't look very dead. They're very much
well,
upright.
no. Oh, okay.
Can we see the drawing as well?
If you approach, Rivet will wave y'all, anybody over who wants to come attempt to communicate, because she's not getting as much information out of this as she would hope. A floating person is in a world of magic isn't very descriptive.
What is it?
Yeah,
Oh, God damn it.
I mean, ghost is my thought above game, but
Yeah.
again, I haven't seen the picture, so
Rivet will touch the opposite page and try to imbue it with her magical tinkering in order to make a little static visual like image of like however she would like a tiny little like cartoon-esque ghost to see if what their reaction to it is.
Alright, yeah, you draw a ghosty ghoul, and they look at it and they're like, they nod.
Alright, Rivet nods and just looks back at the mound for a bit and then decides, probably it's not right to go that way. And she'll go back to she turns to the person and just kind of gives a thumbs up, wipes away the magical tinkering, and closes her book, and then just clearly walks away from the mound and returns to the group.
Alright. Why does Maki have a reactive image? Damn it. Can you
Because
blacklist
she's
some
in the
people?
chat.
Yeah. I wonder if you can blacklist certain things.
You can get the separate reactives for each of us and put them in, and then just not put in Marky's, but that's
Yeah.
a pain in the ass.
Hmm.
So, Rivet, what happened?
I feel like I need to turn up the room. I cannot hear you sometimes. What did you say?
Did you find something? Or what did the native have to say?
Oh, it would appear that, well, if I am following the instructions correctly, and I believe I am, that the only thing that could be here is a burial mound. Or so they indicated, and I don't believe it would be right
I mean, it's best,
to, yeah,
best to remain
think-
undisturbed.
yeah, I think we can easily, or fairly confidently cross off Deep Root as being near the whatever is at the end of this trail.
Agreed. Well then, shall we make our way across?
As
Oh boy.
yeah. This seems to. All right. Sorry, I was just quickly giving Marky a transparent image as their reactive, and I've also renamed them. Oh, but that hasn't affected its name in the reactive images. Yeah, I was hoping that if I just renamed it, it would rearrange it in the settings.
Sorry.
Oh wait, actually I think I know how to fix this. If they're there, then that should move them to be... What? They're still in the same place?
Oh.
What? Reactive, what are you doing?
I mean, I want to know the answer to that question. That's me. Those are me problems.
Okay, so that should... Yeah, they got removed. It says it gave you that Discord thing is not connected, and then it's loaded anyway. What? Hmm. Still puts them in the middle. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. They will now be Zaki. Hey, there we go. I put them at the end because it didn't recognize the exclamation mark as like an alphabetical thing to organize. So I ignored it. So now I put them as Zaki, and now they're at the end and invisible.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, where was it? Oh yes. It's okay. So you head back to the cart and you tell everyone that it seems to be a dud. And that is when... Aha! Okay, good.
Watch your 6, Rivet. I think he's coming for you. Oh no, none of us are a cleric. If we get possessed by ghosts, we're screwed.
Totes.
Toad screwed.
Hmm.
Oh wait, I'll have to... how's that gonna work for the stream? Sorry, one moment. I'm gonna try something I've not tried on the stream yet. Okay, so that's still working. Let's see if I can... Did that? Am I still... Oh, you can still hear me. Okay. Step 1 seems to be working. Okay, at least I think so. It's still showing on the map, which is nice. Yeah, okay. But yes, it appears to have been a lost cause. And you've been warned away from what seems to be a burial mound of some kind. Why that person is so scared is seemingly because of a ghost? But as you're getting ready to, turn Soldar around to start heading to another direction, you hear, very faintly actually, you just hear,
Hello. Hello.
Stop and turn. I've actually done this before.
You've got those paladin senses.
I do. So we're hearing a voice. We've heard ghosts talk before. Does it sound like a ghostly voice?
I don't know. You tell me right now. That is the voice I'm looking.
Yes, it is. It
Okay,
is.
good. I didn't put it on here myself. I know it come from desktop audio as well.
I'm gonna do this. See into the ethereal plane. which is usually where ghosts hang out. So maybe I'll see a ghost.
Alrighty.
I've had good luck with them in the past.
Alright, I should turn this off.
There we go. This is the DM talking now. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Everyone hydrate and stretch.
Stretch. Get some milk to go with these cookies.
Oh, yeah, I have a cookie.
I have peanut butter cookies.
I have some form of chocolate, I'm not sure.
Offerings
Courtney,
from your faithful.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not a cookie. That looks like one of those cinnamony things. I thought it was a cookie because it was round. I hadn't opened it yet. But is the voice changer working for the stream? That is the main thing. But either way, you cast the invisibility. Everyone make perception check for me. Just for like audible location.
Yep. Come on, watcher, gonna watch. Not bad.
I
All
almost got a 2, but it rolled.
Varian gonna danger sense.
Alright, so Zira and Rivet, you get a rough area of where this voice is coming from. Of course, you weren't expecting to hear the common tongue, given your location, proximity to Deeproot, and the person you were just speaking with. But you hear it nonetheless. Kriv and Thobrek, you see, like, you hear, like, exactly where it is. And looking over, Kriv more so because of your sea invisibility, but Thobrek as well. You see both of you floating just slightly off the ground. A young girl about early 20s. Her dress is torn in places, and she's looks lost and worried. And she's just kind of like
Crave.
looking over towards you. She's about 10 feet away from the mound, but in your direction.
Kriv will get off the cart and sort of walk towards this ghost. Hello.
Oh. Wait one moment. Yeah.
Oh, good. You can understand me. I've been trying to talk to the others here, but I seem to startle them for some reason. They merely, well, scream in a fashion or another and run away. I hesitate to ask why. Although I have 4, but how do I say the responses I've been getting aren't helpful. I seem to appear to be missing my lower appendages and a general ability to really wander very far from, well, that. And she kind of gestures to the mound in the ground.
Okay. I only caught a little of that, unfortunately, but
Oh, is it that kind of?
well, it cut in and out. Was
It was
It was
cutting
like
in and
that.
out.
Probably getting caught by your noise reduction filter. Because it doesn't sound like a voice.
Is this better? Is this more consistent? No, I've turned that off.
Yes.
Alright, okay, from the top. Oh, good. You can understand me. I've been trying to speak with these other individuals here, but well, their response has been to scream and run away in various fashions, and I find myself in a bit of a dilemma. I appear to be missing my leg, and I appear to be unable to move very far from this. It is gestures to the mound.
Mm-hmm. You are trying to get somewhere.
Well, I'd like to go home. I hesitate to ask why that doesn't seem to be possible.
It might be. Where is your home?
My mind is fuzzy. I live with my family in a small mill. I had traveled through the mountains, gather something, it become the why. Next thing I remember, I'm here.
Traveled through the mountains, considering location. Towns, juxtaposition, should probably be from, at least the nearest town I've got on the map would be the Piers of Rorn. But that's a big place, and she said small. It looks like... Yeah, there's a place right there, so that could be it. That... There's what looks like a little fishing village right there.
There's also that tower to the south.
Yeah, we traveled by that. It had what? No, the hags were in the other tower. Over here. She came, went through mountains looking for something. I don't have the ability to just frickin' lay the dead to rest.
Do you know if you traveled north or east through the mountains?
I followed the river through.
She followed the river, and it'd be over here. Or, oh, if she followed the river through the mountains, because that goes by the mountains. If she followed it through the mountains, she might have hit this one. That goes up a cliff.
Well, you remember for the most part, there was like more of a path going through, like along where the river is between two of them, whereas you had to climb quite a bit to get to where you wanted for the Rock's Nest.
Yeah, well, I meant more like down here, where this little waterfall is. It's kind of a cliff.
Ah, yes. But
So-
at least you haven't been there though. You don't know the actual
Terrain, yeah. So,
Terrain.
given that she followed the river, she's probably more likely from this village. But how she got all the way up here, dang. It's a far distance to travel. I
Like 3 or
personally
4 days?
want to try and get these remains back to her family, lay her soul to rest, but that is me, and it's kind of a long way around. Well, I mean, we've got pretty decent travel time with the horse and carriage, and Mr. Elk Boy.
Oh, turtle.
He's a telk.
I mean, he's also got some wolf in there.
Yes. So she's just sort of looking at you. Eyes just open rather wide. Like, well, she's clearly worried about her current state.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and see if she's like an evil spirit or something?
You can certainly try. Do you have detect evil and good?
No, that's a cleric thing, I think.
Nope.
You can try to incite her. Might won't tell you if she's like evil, but it might give you a better read. She seems honest. Like she's worried, confused about her current situation.
All right. Setting the map down or putting it away. I want to look at Sierra and Rivet and Thobrick. If she followed the river, she's probably from that fishing village at the base of it where it leads to the larger source. I don't want to just leave her here if it can be helped. Would it be possible, alright, even if we took a detour?
Considering our travel speed, I'd say it's not much of a detour.
Rivet? Sierra?
Vivid opens up her notebook and kind of runs her finger down a list of things to do, and just says, "I don't mind, I suppose."
So saying, Riv is going to look at this spirit and say, we will, based off of your description, I think we know roughly where you are from. If possible, we could potentially try and return your remains to your home.
My remains?
Oh, jeez.
What? Oh. Oh. No. No. He starts sobbing.
Crap. Yeah, that's crap. Did not know she wasn't aware. Great. Good job, Kriv. Just
And yeah, she's crying for a time, and then she kind of recalls back a hand on her face as if she had been struck by a headache or something. Make a religion check real quick for me there, Kriv.
Sure. All right, come on, buddy. You can do it. You're trained in this.
You know that sometimes when spirits have unfinished business and don't move on, when they don't know they're dead, a typical response is that the memories of their death are or at least the memories in like the last, say, 24 hours beforehand get removed, like as sort of like a self-defense mechanism of that last moment of life.
Mm-hmm.
But you see that with her realizing she's dead, that maybe it might be jogging her memory as to what happened. And it's not a pleasant experience.
I imagine it wouldn't be, no.
Considering she's missing her feet, doubt it.
Well, that just might be a ghost thing.
No, I'm no. No. No, I can't be. Mother, she needs. No. I came here. Mother is sick. I need. No. I. Medicine here. And in the swamp through the mountain. Is that where I am? This.
Yes.
And then that is what I need to ask. Is that. That's me, isn't it? Up there.
Priv looks at the mound that she said she hadn't been able to get away from.
Yeah, you see a number of stones, quite flat ones from like largest to smallest, as a very I wouldn't say crude because it has its own like value in terms of just in the traditional sense of just a burial mound.
And I keep forgetting to turn off the voice changer.
Yeah, it's looking at the burial mound and the simplicity. Like someone obviously found her and buried her, but her mother was sick. That's all right. Yes, I do believe that that is you. Sorry.
can make medicines. I might be able to make another.
You're so kind. I am. I am a stranger, but you're. Thank you.
Kriv merely shakes his head. Stranger or not, or someone in need, it would be remiss of me not to extend my hand. We shall do our best to see you home, and if we can, help accomplish that which you came to do.
What
said
are
you-
you over there sick with?
Cure disease, dang it. I literally can just lay on hands and boop, disease gone. Unless it's special and it needs that medicine, in which case it might be better to freaking talk to Mother Hawk.
I am asking because I have proficiency in medicine. I might be able to tell.
I have proficiency I'm pretty sure like everyone but Rivet has proficiency in medicine in this group.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sir's very good at medicine.
Well, I'm +5, but
+6?
+6.
wow, I feel so sad.
I can make
Uh,
mine a +6. It's not
Oh,
because
yeah,
of proficiency, though.
Yeah, no, that's just your flash of genius. We're looking for a special herb to cure this disease that grew here in the swamps. Crave will look over at Rivet. You think Mother Hawk might know what she was looking for? And time is of the essence, given... Sort of lowers his voice. We don't know how long she's been here, or been gone. We don't know how far the disease has progressed. I would like to go and do what I can with my healing abilities, but it doesn't cure everything. Certain diseases require special things.
I cannot say for sure, but I'd be willing to say it's a good bet that she would at least be aware of some medicinal herbs. But without the details of what the sickness is like, I fear it won't be very easy.
We can do our best. I'm sorry. I did not even ask your name.
I am. Sure. Charlotte Evans. I live with my family at the watermill. I suppose back through the mountains would be west here.
Calm yourself. You know what herb you look for.
Kriv wants to comfort her, but he can't hold her. She's a ghost.
Do you know what herbs you were looking for? I've grown in a swamp, so I might know where to find them exactly.
I I no. I don't know. I think it was root, a medicinal root, or a medicine maker, or I can't remember. I'm sorry.
It is all right. I think at this point, rather around for an herb, I don't even know anything about it. Might be best to just.
My my mother, perhaps, well, her eyes, they bleed, and she is gone blind.
Fuck!
I can't remember.
Well, that's information. Holy shit. Okay. That's
I've heard
that,
of this kind of
that is
disease.
that is a symptom. Okay.
Disease that has that kind of symptom.
Riv thinks for a moment. DM, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So Solda has been pulling the cart, and our travel time, it took us a few hours to get here.
Yes.
Theoretically, making use of his buff, if Solda carried just Fabrek to and from the village, would it be faster than if we all got in the cart and went there?
I mean,
if we want to go there faster, Rivet has spells to increase speed.
Well, it's more the idea is because we don't. From what I understand, the village is back west, while Deeproot and asking about disease and what medicinal plants we might need is east. The question is, do we want to go east and then have to double back, or do we want to send one guy who's going to be the fastest to go there, ask the questions, and come back? But that's splitting the
I
party,
don't
and then we
think it
don't know
makes
where
a
we're
difference,
going.
does it? Because Thorprek's pulling the cart anyway.
Yeah, I guess. It's just I didn't know if the
I'm not
extra
Thorprek,
weight.
sorry. No,
Solda.
Solda with Thorprek's buff. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But Thorprek, if
Yeah,
you want
no,
to make
we-
a medicine check, being from the swamps,
I don't
Go ahead.
think me or Ciro would know about this, unfortunately.
Flash
for
of
that.
Genius, that.
It was a 17, then it rolled to a 3.
The dice do that.
I never
Hopefully,
trust those
14
dice.
is. Well, clear it for you.
You've heard of such diseases, but you don't know. You don't know exactly what it is. Like, the eyes are often affected by disease, regardless of which one. Yeah, I'm gonna say your medicine check didn't beat the DC to save against this disease, therefore, you don't know what it is.
So many affect the eyes. You think of it. I was never much of a healer like the druids. Though they did train me to make medicines.
Griff sort of paces for a moment. Alright. Smart thing. You to go. Talk to Mother Hawk. She might have some insight on what this is. And what we need to do to cure it of the root, or maybe some insight as to whether or not my powers would have any effect on the disease. Regardless, I won't. I don't want to leave her here.
Do have a blanket we can wrap her in.
I do. Yes. The issue is I don't really have a shovel. I have a battle axe that I can try to make work like a shovel.
I mean, I could try to summon some rats to dig her up.
No. Absolutely not. Thank you very much. Actually, speaking of what spells do I have? Guild, dual, learn, take magic, shield of faith, aid, straight. Nope. Alright, yeah, okay. I think that's a plan. Rivet, Syrah, anything?
I don't think I have anything that can help.
Well, it was more like, are you fine with this? Or is it like...
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Kriv is gonna go and taking, not Spellcarver, but his family's... Because he does not have a shovel! Damn it. Got anything for that in your fancy-pantsy just make tools kit?
No.
Cool.
Oddly enough, no.
Yeah,
The best that she could probably do is a trowel.
Yeah, Kriv's gonna take his family's axe because it's like the double-bladed kind, and should hopefully maybe work well enough as a shovel, and he's gonna go to start to dig up the remains, being
What are you doing?
Don't want to leave you here. We're going to... Wait, I had hoped to take you home to your family.
You weren't bad to see me anyway. I thank you, but you can do anything for me. Try and help my mother.
I really want to get her up, but she doesn't want us to. Griff will put the axe away Instead, he'll pull out his censer, light some incense, and do a prayer over the grave. Looking up at the ghost, he'll say, "On my word as a paladin, I will do everything within my power to assist your mother and heal her." Keep tossing me these ghost stories, Anu, literally, and it's like, I want to help these dead people. All right. So he'll put out the incense, and I guess they'll get back into the cart with the idea of going back to Deeproot to maybe learn about this disease.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Took us a few hours to get here. Should only be a few hours back.
Oh, hydrate and stretch again.
Yeah. Often likes to make sure we're properly hydrated.
Oh, I don't have my sound filtering on. You probably heard all of that.
Still wish I had gotten that 17 instead of the 30.
All right. We head back to Deeproot and speak to Mother Hawk.
All right.
Why is it? Somehow I end up helping more dead people than live people, but whatever. It's fine. This is fine.
There's a lot of dead people.
Yep. There are, statistically speaking, there are more dead people than living people.
That's a grim thought.
That's statistics, but yeah. I think there was a trivia fact. I read about a town that is literally nothing but a cemetery, and the dead outnumber the living like 5 to 1.
Oh dear. Yeah, that is not a good thought. But
Anyways.
you make your way back. It's not too long. I mean, in fact, you get there a tiny bit quicker because you followed the path. You just kind of like stepped out and already like cut a few parts and trod down some parts that you needed to.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
you find your way back very quickly. And I guess I should go back to the other map. So I paused there because I was double checking I didn't have the voice mod on.
that's fine.
But here we are. Yes, you make your way back to Deeproot. And I imagine you're heading straight for Mother Hawk's tent.
Yes, that
Hut, I
was
should
the
say.
idea.
Ignore Rising Phoenix's token. She is not here right now. Alright, well, move as you will. I'll say, like, he's still tied up for now because you don't plan on being here long.
No. Well, he's my zoomies. Riv is going to make his way immediately towards Mother Hawk's tent.
That will be close behind.
As I recall, there wasn't a door, it's just a flap. So he's going to hold on. Mother Hawk, are you able to receive visitors at the moment? Like, basically, is she busy? Is she decent?
There's a pause, and you can hear movement inside. You hear some words in their native tongue, and soon enough, one of the girls that spend most of her time in Mother Hawk's hut comes up and pulls the flap to one side. Decent is a relative term,
Yeah, I'm aware.
but they are as dressed as they have ever been seen dressed.
That's fine. Rivet has seen them with less. Kriv will step in.
Yeah, she holds it open with like an arm gesturing in. Mother Hawk is there with a one of the furs just thrown over herself. You all return so soon. What is wrong?
While investigating the area to the west, we came across a burial mound and a restless spirit who belonged to the one who lay within.
Yes, the girl. One of my hunters found her remains 2 days ago.
2 days. That's good. That's good.
We barely turned, gave her the proper rights as is proper with our kind, with our people, but I have heard some of my foragers speak of a spirit now haunting her grave. They
She has unfinished business.
She has not harmed any of them yet, but they are frightened all the same.
We hope to put her spirit to rest. She came looking for a medicinal herb that grew around here. Her mother is sick. She said the symptoms of the disease, we don't recognize it, but I was hoping maybe you could tell us more. She said her mother's eyes bled. She went blind.
It was looking more for a medicinal root than an herb.
Well, she didn't know if it was a medicinal root or a medicine itself. She was a little fuzzy on the details.
I believe in your common tongue it is known as sight rot. It is a flower that she seeks, known as eyebright. perhaps named such because of its effects on this disease. I have had to use it before. It is only grows in a very specific spot, and as such, I fear that the plants do not seem to take to soil outside of where it is found. They wither and die very quickly, but given some expertise, those who know the ways of medicinal flowers and roots should be able to make a cure for this once you have it. About an hour to make, typically.
I will. Obrecht pats his backpack. I am trained in medicines.
I have a question, Mother Hop. I have magics and abilities that heal disease, cure it. But certain diseases are resistant to such magics. Do you know if sight rot is one of those?
I know not the ways of your magic. I would not know. All I know that is, to permanently remove it, you will need 3 of these flowers to make enough ointment.
3 flowers, alright. Okay, I mean, we could get the flowers, make the ointment. I could try and cure disease, and then give her the ointment if it works. Like, hey, yeah, this is for in case it comes back. Alright. Cool. Where would we find these flowers to make this medicine?
Eye blight. Let's see. I've not had any need of it for a while, but if I remember right, and I should. There is a small island. The ground is still green, but it is a yellowish hue to it, compared to the rest of the land. Perhaps this is why it does not grow elsewhere. But there is just a small circular island, no bigger than 10 feet around. But there's a bed of these flowers that grows there. The surrounding waters, I would hope, bring you caution, as you have encountered the beasts of the swamp. I just hope that nothing feasts on them.
Right.
It is. The last time the journey was made on one of our steeds, about 4 hours to the south and east.
Alright. Considering the...
Perhaps more, sorry, what did I say, 4 hours?
Yeah.
Perhaps in that way, for more for 3 hours, but then go south for an hour. As I said, it has been some time, but I've had to seek it out before.
Right. The terrain probably isn't conducive to bringing the full cart and soldat along with.
No. I can offer to watch over Sulda and your cart.
Get mounted combatant, and then we ended up in a place where I can't even bring my horse. I mean, that's standard. That's why it's not a lot of people use it. Alright.
Luckily, my elk feature affects everybody within 60 feet of me, so we still have double the traveling speed.
Yeah. But it's, hey, I'm talking about my feet choice. Anyways,
yeah.
when I'm mounted, things happen.
If
So,
need be, I can... I'm not sure if your training would cover it, per se. But one of our pack beasts... I'm not sure if we have any
this is
spare.
alright.
Mm,
We can make do. If you would watch over Soldat while we're gone, that would be much appreciated.
Very well.
Be off. I don't want to waste too much time. About what time is it? Because we set off in the morning, spent a few hours to go there, and then a few hours back. So is it like what, 1,
About
2?
4. Let's say when did you leave? Like 8-ish? So... yeah, 2.
Okay.
Maybe half 2 because of the conversation and investigation of the area and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, just do be careful. These swamps are not kind to anyone, even those that live here.
Do our best to remain vigilant.
As should we all. As you must, to survive.
Thank you. Your wisdom has been much appreciated.
Hmm.
The Criv will turn. Walk out.
What is the term? It should be more, common sense. But you're welcome.
Elbrecht gives a bow to Mother Hawk and follows Crib.
Dragon turtle.
Dragon, a turtle. Together we are Dragon Turtle.
And always nice to see you with it.
And now I just have the double
smile
dragon
and a wave.
thing, so I'm going
Oh, now Vivid is chilling under Thorberg. There you go. Did Tyrannus wait there?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Just making sure it's accurate. Alright, so all of you head on out and start making your way.
3 hours east and 1 hour south, roughly. So if we're double
3 hours
travel
southeast and an hour south.
Right. Onwards.
stop. Is everyone still there?
Yep. I'm still
Okay.
here.
Yeah, there was just silence after the music stopped. I'm like, okay. I thought like I somehow lost the relay.
Fred, you're being left behind.
Well, no, I'm not.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not moving to Solda, but I figure, okay, we're gonna go off this map.
Yeah.
To wherever we're going, and then by the time we come back to this map, we'll just be going back to Mother Hawks.
Still gonna pop you all in here, just for my sake.
Yeah.
Alright,
Considering I might be able to make the medicine with my herbalism kit.
where's...
Do you know this medicine? You didn't know what the disease was. So, can you make a medicine for a disease you don't know about?
Fair point.
Where's the token for
Blix?
Lex?
You know,
Solid
last
question.
The last I remember Blix was they
Oh,
were
there you go,
stuck in
under
a
the cart.
hammock.
Oh.
Blix was stuck in a hammock. Yeah, no, they were just under the cart investigating something. Probably some wildlife.
Alright, okay. So you start making your way via the directions. Who's guiding Solda?
Oh, I thought we were leaving Solda
Leaving us.
behind?
Oh yeah, you're all going. Okay, then I need the party to decide on who's gonna make a survival check.
Considering I live in a swamp, would I get advantage?
You don't have that feat from like the ranger's favorite terrain, but
Well,
you've been given directions, so yes, go ahead. Like,
I mean, we could have just been like, okay,
Yeah, I
who's
would
trained
give
in
it
survival.
over.
yeah. I'm just saying you probably would have got it either way. So yeah, go ahead.
Guidance, maybe?
Yes, I will guide the wreck.
Guide the guide.
Oh, that
25.
deep.
All right.
27.
Ice gods were kind this time.
This time.
Advantage. It usually helps.
All right. So, yes, you travel on. You're pretty confident in your direction. There's a few moments of being like, right, that way. But you don't, as far as you are concerned, you are definitely on track for where you plan on going.
Good.
Oh, I think that before we get into what may happen here, we are gonna take our break. It's what, quarter to midnight? That's usually our like time for a break. So yeah, go right ahead and take 10-15 minutes, just at the latest top of the hour. We'll resume once everyone's back. Alright, chat. Alright, for my keybinds as well. That makes sense. But it's annoying. Keybind. Here we go. Okay, that should work now. Alright, chat. You wanna watch me,
I'm back.
make a... new map real quick. As the party are going for the plot.
Sorry, I wanted to check something real quick.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because beyond telling, like, click the little rage thing, it says that it has the advantage thing, but it wasn't showing up. So it's like, will it do the advantage? So just wanted to see that.
Mm-hmm. A huge thanks to Neutral Party for their amazing maps. I get quite a few from them. What a 30 by 30 map, that's their typical. No? That looks right. 24 by 24? Yeah, okay. Oh, what the? The new one. Either way. Shh. Hi, chilling. Alright. Boom. Alright. We got a back, and back, so I think everyone's back.
That's good.
So, chat, we are back.
Party has returned.
Returneth you haveth. Right, so back on the overworld, we'll call it. Yeah, so you went like if you can get like 1, 2, 3, 4 in one day, I'll put it now 2 to be there, so it's like so in one day, an average person would have been like there. I'm gonna say it's probably about here that you end up. Oh, I grabbed that X. Back over there you go. Right. Oh dear, the other line of it. There.
It did
Yeah.
not want to go back.
You end up like here. I hope there's all the needed tokens here. Actually, no, I'll just copy it from Deeproot. Because that'd be the wrong size if I... Right, so this is on this map. And as you start approaching, you do start to see, put Philbrick in the front because, you know, Philbrick's kind of like leading the way. Being a swamp turtle. And so now I'll bring the rest of the party here. You're approaching from the north as you come to this opening in the swampy waters, and as expected, there is a bit of a clearing. The light shines from the afternoon. So I guess it would have taken you 2 hours because you're so fast.
Yep. Fast. Zoomy turtle over here.
It is 4 o'clock-ish, so it's getting towards... the sun's getting a bit lower in the sky, but still this is a clearing where you see that there's not many trees around. Therefore you get... It's a very well-lit part of the black map for you. It shouldn't be. Does your token not have vision? Oh, there we go. There you go.
That vision seems to be a recurring problem for me.
I think it's because maybe it's not on your default token. Are you right there, Rivet?
Yeah, I just like watching the sightlines move.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I see through some circles on the trunks of the trees. But as you come to this sort of clearing, having followed the most solid route you can through the swamps, yeah, you can see this strange island, separated from the main landmass. And there's a soft yellow glow coming from the flowers that are upon it. It's pretty distinct. You can imagine that you should be able to be pretty confident that this is what you're looking for.
Yeah. Anyone else put off by the shape of said island?
It's not just you.
Good. Good. Oh boy.
It was perfectly behind the tree for me, so but now I'm looking at it and
It looks kind of like a depiction of the sun.
That I was thinking compass, but yeah, the sun works too. Let's see, standing around here. Crib's gonna pull out his axe and shield, slowly make his way forward, scanning the water for any living creatures.
Mhm.
As Mother Hawk did say, to be careful of the beasts of the swamp.
Obrecht's doing the same.
I am accidentally. I seem to have accidentally gotten myself stuck inside of a tree trunk. I don't know how this happened.
Rivet, look, just because you can blink a vortex warp stuff doesn't mean you should.
I don't know how that happened.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why are you being so pain? Why are you being so pain? And do not want to approach closer before I figure out what the heck, if I see anything or not.
Yeah, make your perception check.
Come on, Watcher, you gotta watch, yo. Not with that roll, you won't.
The water's clear.
Clear? Ugh, I don't trust that at all.
Well,
Uh,
well, you notice that is weirdly like, sure, the water like nearest the edge near you is kind of the same sort of murky swamp water. But you do notice that the water is kind of like flowing through the different segments of the island, like and like passing through what you imagine to be part of the any kind of soil that's there. It seems to like clear up and actually be like clearer water.
Obrecht's gonna poke one of his javelins into the water, see how deep it is.
It's like a foot deep.
And also take a quick look around before he starts trying to cross to collect the flowers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Roll perception.
Sorry, you're looking at the flowers?
I'm looking around before he attempts to cross the water to grab the flowers.
Oh, you're also checking the water for creatures. Alright, yeah, make a perception check.
Alright, yeah. Based off of how deep it is, I've looked around. I'm
Yeah, it's
wading
fine.
through. I'm keeping my axe and stuff out, but I'm waiting. I'm just going in the water and I'm wading across. Screw it. I don't see anything, I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Going slow in case you told me to stop.
Okay.
Alright.
Is everyone else
So-
just staying over there? I thought Philbrook was checking before going to the flowers.
Yeah, sorry, I lost all sound there for a second.
Oh no.
Buddy, stop.
Alright,
yeah,
stop.
so I'm going. Oh jeez. Shit's about to
My
go
mic
down.
was muted. I was gonna have Draki fly. but Rivet was going to stay on this side.
All right.
Oh no, both tanks are on the island while this are not near the
Oh no.
others.
I remember the last time I went to a thing that was on an island. I got teleported to another dimension.
What do you mean both tanks? Party is full of tanks and Syrah.
All right.
Are you under Blix's token, Rivet?
No, she's to the left of it.
Oh, there it goes.
Two vines sprout forth from this bush in the middle of the island and strike at Kriv, with two of them, and Thorbrek with the last one.
That's... yeah. So we can see those rolls.
You
but
can.
yeah.
But I believe it should be hiding what creature made
It
it.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a total of 15, 28, 36 damage. Ouch.
What is your AC is still 20, right? Because you're not buffed at this point, right?
Me, yeah.
Okay.
It's 20.
So I need, oh no, that's just straight up. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, so, suddenly lashed out, by these two, tendrils, Kriv, you get two extremely heavy bludgeoning blows that, as after they hit you, they like yank back and these barbs kind of catch onto your scales and you can already feel the sting of like the poison going through your safe, and and now everyone needs to roll initiative.
Ouch! That hurt me a lot.
So yeah, 28 and then 21. So yeah, that's 49 points of damage. Oh my god.
I'm fine. I'm fine. The rock hit me harder, to be honest.
True. But are you fine?
I'm fine. You have +3 to your initiative, Thorbrek, by the way, because you're within 10 feet of me. So you'd be at an 8.
Oh, gosh,
Wow.
these initiative rolls.
Alright, yeah, and Thorbrek took freaking
Thorbrek, yeah.
31?
Thorbrek.
31?
Yeah, well, let's see here. That's 15 plus 21.
36.
36, there we go.
Ow!
Yes. Oh wait, no, that was Cat, right?
Well, both, but yes, that was Cat. That was... My headphone cord was hanging a little too close to my leg, and he went to jump at that, and pain.
Oh. Alright, so... As you approach this island and get lashed up with these tentacles, it's then that both of you, who rolled extremely low perception checks, notice that this bush in the center of the island seems to have... At the root, at the base of it, as it starts moving, you notice within the grasp of it, you see faces and what appear to be corpses.
Oh, lovely.
As that bush wasn't a bush at all. Dun dun dun.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
But I had it roll a stealth check, and then you two rolled real low. As it seems that somewhere that has medicinal herbs, that this hatred of the living creature. Thought it'd be a good place to set up for people to come to. As you see what appears to be 5 bodies currently like held within this thing. And now it must roll initiative. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, I didn't pick the token first, damn it. There we go. There. Alright, you are caught off guard, and it got a surprise round. So, Rivet, you may begin combat. As you see these two get absolutely ravaged.
Rivet. So, does the water count as difficult terrain?
For your height, yes.
For Rivet? Yeah. Alright, cool. So, Rivet's gonna chill.
I would say, yeah, and
Yeah.
with the muddy bottom, yeah.
Yeah, Rivet's gonna chill on this side. She will. She focuses on her platinum ring and channels a warding bond through through fucking brain fart through Draki into Kriv. So she casts warding bond. And then with a bonus action, does it count? Would it be difficult terrain for Blix as well?
Oh yeah, those paws would sink right in.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's real
So-
heavy.
Those are not, like, wide, bog-treading feet.
Rivet will command Blix to get as close as possible, and it will dash in order to do so. And it gets to we'll say right here actually, because it dash. No, yeah, here. Yeah, that's the best place for it. And then it's gonna end its turn.
Quick question. As it hit me, could I use my reaction to expend one of my radiant charges to try and blind it?
No one's surprised, I think.
Yeah, when you're
Yeah,
surprised,
it's surprised
you
you
can't take
don't-
any
yeah.
action.
Reactions, yeah.
Yeah,
But my
nothing.
feral instinct says that if I am surprised at the beginning of combat, I can take my turn as normal.
Oh,
Then
Regardless.
yes. Yeah,
So
I forgot
yes.
about that one.
So it does have to make a DC Constitution against Rivet's spell save DC.
It's a plant can
Which
be
is
blinded.
16. Can it be blinded?
You don't know.
We're about to find out.
Okay, we're about to find out.
20.
That makes it.
Whether or not you know that matters is a different matter. But you at least try to react to it.
I am wrecked, but that was cool.
I have a plan, don't worry.
You
I have
two
a
were
plan as
you two
well.
were cautious. It's just the dice did not like you.
Yep. Never trust a battle map and be like, You don't see anything. Yeah, I don't trust that. Oh,
Yeah, I know,
Kitty.
but you're not gonna do anything because of that, because you're awesome.
The problem is we have to be careful not to trample the flowers we need.
Alright, I'm about to die.
Alright. Now that you're not surprised, it's gonna go ahead and same again. It's gonna use 2 on the closest target, which is Kriv, and then 1 on Thulbrek.
My AC is currently 21 because of the warding bond.
Nice.
And Blix will impose disadvantage on the first attack that looks like it's about to hit somebody.
The first one.
I'll say, for numbers' sake, I'll say the first one that's above, like...
No, I mean, as in, like, their first attack is go right for Kriv.
Oh, okay, so, yeah, the first one then.
Alright, disadvantage. That makes that 16. So you're good. Oh wait,
Shield.
I wrote it different, so it doesn't... Yeah. I didn't show you.
That's fine.
Second one, 18. The third one, Thulbrek, 21.
It's
That is, 14 points of damage in total. Yeah. Rolled much lower on the damage that time.
Thank frickin' God. Can't handle taking all that damage again.
Alright, yeah, you took damage. Okay. I need...
It's about to do something else, isn't it? Mounted combatant wouldn't have helped me in this situation anyways. I wouldn't have crossed the river on Zul'Dah, and it's same size, so I wouldn't have gotten advantage.
part is I'm not raging.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
happens.
Well, what happens next, as a bonus action, it reaches under itself and just wrenches one of the bodies from itself and just plops it down next to it, and the corpse rises up as what appears to be a zombie. That
Get rid
immediately,
of this-
after the corpse flower's turn, goes to try and slam Kriv.
Wait, necromancer or plant.
Misses. Alright, now it's Kriv's turn. At the start of your turn,
Cool.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Eh.
What are your current immunities? Oh my God,
Immunities?
You're fine.
I'm immune to disease, and I'm resistant to cold and fire.
Alright, well, regardless, the stench of this thing is horrendous, but you feel it, like, actually, like, actively affecting you, but you managed to push it off, and you... After that, you feel like you should be fine.
Cool. Alright. I've got a couple options here. This thing hits like a truck. So I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Was thinking aid, but because I didn't cast that yet. But too late now. Because that's an action to do. And then for my action, I'm gonna take my first I'm gonna take the attack action, but I'm gonna substitute the first attack for my metallic breath weapon, being the enervating breath.
Alrighty.
So both those the zombie and the plant have to make a Constitution saving throw DC of 15. Or they will be incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Incapacitated.
Means they can't do attack reactions or actions. So basically,
Yeah,
they
but
just
it doesn't do any damage.
No, not this particular one. I'm going for the in cap because this thing hits hard. So
Yeah,
I want it to not hit me.
that sounds like a fair thing. Oh. I think, can you get the zombie in that as well? Yeah.
It's a 15-foot cone. I'd hope I'd hope by angling it,
Between
like,
them, yeah, you get them both.
yeah, between them, I could like catch them both in it.
Okay.
If I can't, I'd just focus on the plant. But you know.
Yeah.
And then, because that simply replaces one of my attack actions. So my second attack, I will hit this plant. Unfortunately, incapacitated, I don't think gives me any bonuses. So I just hit it. Huh. 22. And whoop, slash that plant.
Yeah,
10
it
damage.
says just can't take actions or reactions, so... 22 definitely hit. You do 10 damage.
And then, given positioning on this island, I think, since there's no reactions possible, I think I'm going to manipulate myself over here to leave the space open for Thaubrek to come in and start wailing.
Racky's also with you.
Because Draki's with me. Alright, that is action, bonus action, and movement. I am done.
Alright. Thaubrek, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh shoot. Oops. I moved out of range. You're no longer in my aura. I went 5 feet too far.
You're fine. Alright. Then now you may carry on with your turn, and possibly unmute yourself, I'm not sure.
First off,
There you go.
I am going to rage.
That's a valid response.
Barbarian wants to rage.
Enemies moving into the space that Kriv vacated.
Yes.
He's gonna attack the zombie first. Just one reckless swing against it.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
We going reckless. Hey, they can't attack on their turn, so might as well.
You hit. $15 total damage. It
It's
takes
still
damage.
standing.
It's still standing.
I'm gonna do the second hit against the plant.
Alrighty. You're not recklessing?
I
Well,
am
it would all-
due to the fact that my talk to speech is shift. It keeps messing with the advantage disadvantage on roll roll
Oh.
D&D Beyond.
I'll roll again, just in case. Alright, you crit.
And nat 20.
Brutal critical.
Yeah. Or you get that
I don't
yet?
have that yet.
I think it's what, a level 9 thing?
16 damage and then 8 crit damage. Damn.
24 damage total.
A mighty blow of 24 damage.
Boom. And it's magical too because of the radiant weapon.
Yes.
That's my
Alright,
turn.
that's your turn. Sura.
How hurt is Kriv?
They appear to
I'm-
be
I'm-
bloodied.
I'm bleeding.
Okay, then I guess I'll just ask. I'll step forward and send a sort of glance towards Rivet and okay, are you willing, Kriv?
This is life transference? No.
Well, life transference doesn't require a willing creature. Are you willing?
Oh, I know what this is.
Kriv trusts
I know what this
Syrah.
is.
Kriv trusts Syrah, so yes. I don't know what
Okay.
it is, but Kriv trusts her.
So you feel your scales begin to like itch and stretch out, and your teeth grow, and your armor sort of melt into your body, and you grow and grow and grow until you are a T-Rex. And I cast Polymorph.
I'm now T-Rex.
Hell yeah! I have been waiting for this combo to come about.
Yes.
Now, here's a question. Am I technically still concentrating on the Shield of Faith I cast on myself?
Yes, you are.
So, between Warding Bond and Shield of Faith, I'm technically a T-Rex with an AC of +3.
Yeah. So you have 16
Right.
AC.
Looking
Yeah.
up T-Rex stats, so...
I mean, there's nothing in the spell about having to, like, have seen the creature or know it. Like,
Yeah.
which is a bit weird, because I don't think Syrah knows what a T-Rex is, but there it is.
Mm. But it's like, yeah. Into a new form. New form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's. And nothing about having seen it.
Hmm.
It's, I guess it's like wild shape is more like disciplined stuff. So
Yeah.
It's kind of a DM thing, because I have seen rulings of a DM being like, well, you have to know what you're polymorphing them into.
I mean, that
and stuff
makes
like
sense to me. But
this
I
is
don't
just
know.
a bigger lizardier crit.
I mean, hey, Deeproot did have dinosaurs.
True.
Yeah.
Rising Phoenix rode in on one.
You know what, Syrah, maybe just a quick, like...
Like nature check or what?
A nature check, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll this
Yeah.
with magical guidance. 7.
7.
Flash of
Make-
genius? I don't know if that helps.
Hold up. It might.
I really want this combo to go through.
I do, but at the same time, it's a bit out there for the character. You know
I mean, I
what?
haven't seen a giant owl before last time.
No, but you know what an owl is.
True.
You're just a bigger owl, yeah. You
Technically,
know
is it?
what? Given the throw, and I'm gonna base this off. So that would have made it how much, sorry?
12 total?
12. Well, it's higher than the CR of the creature. Hey, storybooks tell of big monster. You've read
Big
books
monster.
before. Of these.
Huge. Boom! Kriv is now huge. I am big.
I'd say that, like, yeah, there's been T-Rexes in whatever storybook you may have read. Like, you've not known them outside of stories, but it's enough to be like, I wish to make this magical creature, this magical, air quotes, fictional creature, like,
Yeah.
and make it real.
So you can see Kriv's scales on the dinosaur form are maple leaf shaped, but they're silver colored.
All right, for a minute, Kriv.
Ah! I no longer see things.
That's okay, because where's the?
Hey.
Oh wait, yeah, I have to go into the T-Rex thing and edit that so that you can see it.
Me?
Yes. Save. Ta-da. It should now show up in your available character sheets in the Roll20.
Yeah.
And
So what am I editing?
nothing. Does that you can now see via T-Rex because you are T-Rex. You should also be able to control the token and adjust health and stuff.
Cool. Yeah, I have a little piece of paper with the health as well for my own records, but yeah. I am now T-Rex. Cool.
And I just gave the T-Rex vision, so you should be fine.
Yeah. Holy crap. So I'm a T-Rex with armor class 16.
Damn. All
I have as
right.
much armor as Sierra right now. Hey, yo. Annoying.
Did you notice I changed the name of the token?
Tyrannosaurus Kriv.
Yeah. Alright, is that your turn, Sarah? Maxine?
Oh, I'm muted. Yeah. I'd like to. So I'll have quickened that, and then twin spell Ray of Frost at these two enemies.
Alrighty. Make your roll.
Just need to mark off these sorcery points. There we go.
Lots of sorcery points there to quicken a spell.
21 against the big one, but a natural one against the zombie.
Yeah, that misses. Wait. Yes, it misses. So just click this damage for the first one.
Yeah.
I think zombies have lower AC than 10.
15,
The issue is
almost maximum damage.
Is that with crit damage, or is that...
No, it wasn't a crit, because I don't have advantage.
Oh, I'm
It's
just
just
making sure it wasn't rolling. It is 2d8.
Oh no,
yeah,
it's not
okay.
real. Yeah, it's 2d8, because it's, yeah.
she's past 5th level.
Yeah.
I know sometimes it automatically rolls a crit if there is a crit on the off roll. But
Yeah,
it
that's
didn't do
only... Yeah, it didn't do that because I clicked on the attack roll button instead of the cast button, which would do the damage with it.
that.
Yeah. Right, there you go. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Rivet. There is now a Tyrannosaurus Kriv.
I'm no longer in the turn order because
Rivet?
the token is gone.
Looks. Oh yeah, that's true.
That's fine, I can see it, so I can just tell you.
Yeah,
Rivet?
that was a 9.
Looks in shock for a second at T-Rex Kriv, and then suddenly turns to Sierra with a twinkle of just so much excitement in her eye. And then she pulls out a small, like, metal disc from her bag and hurls it like a discus directly at Kriv. It impacts his sides, and these robotic arms just curl around his torso, like almost like a harness. And then suddenly his form just billows outwards as she casts Enlarge on him.
I am now gargantuan.
Bigger Tyrannosaurus Kriv.
This is so cool.
Now, that does something, right, to my damage?
It adds a
You add a
D4.
D4 to your damage. And you have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Cool.
Anything to the AC?
No.
No,
No.
but you are
That's
now a
haste.
huge
I am gargantuan
T-Rex.
sized. I am gargantuan.
Yeah.
Well, let's
That
hope
is-
he's not crushing the flowers we need.
This is the biggest thing that I can be. Just as a note, I am now dumber than my horse.
Yeah, that is true.
You are now
Rivet is smiling from
Tyrannosaurus
ear
Rex.
to ear.
Wow.
Arc-tempered.
um, with her bonus action, she's just gonna command Mark II Blix to just tear into this corpse flower.
It got cold, and now it is
Oh,
about
whoops.
to be nommed.
13.
Nice. Boop. 8 force damage.
It would have been at advantage because it's next to me.
Oh, right! Hey!
Natural 20. Woohoo.
Alright, click the crit damage.
The crit would have been 11 total.
Alrighty. Nice. Okay. No. Is that your turn?
Yes it is.
Alright.
I'm so excited about the giant T-Rex.
Priv, you're seeing a hard time seeing the corpse flower because your head's now above the trees.
Cool.
But yeah, corpse flower, no action or reaction, but it gets its bonus action.
That's fine.
I'm asking because that's what it says specifically action and reaction. I don't.
That is your call as a DM. It says action and reaction. If you want to give it its bonus action, that's up to you.
Incapacitative 5e bonus action. Okay, anything that takes your ability to perform actions also takes your bonus action. Alright, cool. And it's just gonna sit there. And the zombie's gonna sit there, and now it's the Arc-Tempered Tyrannosaurus Criff's turn.
Well, and they're no longer incapped because it's now the start of my turn.
Okay, it's no longer incap.
Also, the T-Rex has resistance to all damage
Because of
Warding Bond.
Yeah.
T-Rex is gonna nom this flower.
272 hit point T-Rex.
272 hit point, yep.
Well, that's only until Rivet goes down, technically.
True.
I'm going to nom
It has
this
an additional
flower.
81 hit points.
So I'm going to take a bite attack against this flower at advantage because good old Falbreck is right there.
Yep.
That's the first one.
Uh,
For some reason it didn't roll it at advantage, but yeah, that's fine.
Yep. And
And then it's an extra D4 of damage from the being enlarged. 3.
yep.
That's 32 points of damage. this
32
flower?
points of damage. And apparently it needs to make an escape save?
If the target is medium or smaller, it is
Oh, never
grappled.
mind.
Yeah, I don't know how that
Wait,
would affect me being.
Yeah,
You know
because
what?
you're
You've been
gargantuan. You're a size
enlarged.
larger.
Therefore, the size logic in effect goes up by 1 size. That's how it says to me. So, it's what?
It is just-
sorry?
If the creature is medium or smaller, it is grappled. Escape DC 17. Until
Okay.
the grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the Tyrannosaurus can't bite another target. So this thing is just in my mouth.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
You can chew on it though.
There.
And then I'm going to, since I have 10-foot reach, I'm going to take a slam attack with my tail against that Zombo.
Womp. We straight up play Monster Hunter right now. You are now an Anjanath.
Basically, I'll take that 22 for 17 points of damage against that. Does this also benefit from the D4? Or is it just one attack?
All your attacks, I think.
All attacks.
So
Yep.
that's 20 points of bludgeoning damage as the tail just cracks down on the Zombo. Bam!
Oh damn it! I wanted to roll it. Ah.
This thing is still alive. I will be like, this is MVP Zombo right now.
There is no Zombo, only paste, and unfortunately crushed flour.
Right. Look, I'm not smart right now. I'm just attacking things. But that's my turn. That's all I can do as a T-Rex.
Bobrick.
So, my question is, with the fact that the flower is in Tyrannosaurus Crib's mouth, and his head is above the trees, I doubt it's in range of me.
Yes, that makes logical sense. But
Okay, so
I don't know
sorry.
if Tyrannosaurus Crib, what is your current intelligence?
2. I
Yeah.
am dumber than my horse.
He bit it and lifted it up. He didn't bite it then hold it in place, like for everyone. He just bit it and then just reared up. Like,
Well, hey,
it's not
Yeah.
here.
that gives you the
It's
perfect
here.
chance to get some flowers out from before I ruin more of them.
After
We
after
should-
he pulled the corpse flower up, you noticed there were 2 of them under the creature, unharmed.
We need 3, if I recall correctly.
Well, there's currently 5 on the island. Currently.
Well, first off, I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
What?
He took a level in fighter.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Took a level 1 fighter, remember?
No, I remember you contemplating it, but I didn't realize you did it.
No, I
Okay.
did.
Okay.
I mean, I've
I heal
contemplated
4
doing that.
HP. Woohoo!
Nobody would have trained him in as a fighter. Nobody
Yeah,
would.
it's definitely multi-classing is at DM's discretion.
Nobody would have
text.
trained him to do full concentration breathing. But whatever. Yeah. Go ahead.
Because I made mention in it that I was taking the level 1 fighter.
I
Is that
remember
right?
you mentioning that you were like thinking about it.
Yeah,
But
I only
we
remember
did-
you talking.
But in the rolling channel, because we talked about it in there.
But either way, what's done is done.
Well, I'm gonna walk over and use my action to start collecting flowers.
Hmm.
Yeah, technically multi-classing is an optional role.
No, I don't mind it. I just like, someone finding someone to teach them such ways. I'm looking at dice rolls. I'm not seeing this here. Was it in a different? Was it in the different server?
It looks like it's the last. It's the last rolls. He rolled a 1d1, reroll 1 on accident, and then he rolled 1d10.
That doesn't explain what that was, but okay. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no like.
Compensation.
Yeah,
Okay.
but,
No,
yeah.
carry on. It's fine. It slows down your other barbarian abilities, so
Yeah.
I'd say
But-
it's part of your meditation and stuff from the druids.
Before I take any more to get like action surge, I would need training, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, do I have to roll anything to grab flowers, or do I just start picking?
Survival check. Or you said you have herbalist tools, therefore use that. But with a wisdom as your thing.
Okay, so how would I roll my herbalism kit tools?
I think you can just pick the tool in the thing and it'll ask you for what stat to go with it.
Yeah.
How do you roll tools, Rivet?
I create a custom skill.
Oh, you do?
Under the skills, you can hit manage and then custom skills, and then I made one for tool checks, which I have expertise in.
I thought they had tool checks.
Because otherwise, it's just a general. Nope.
Well, it's wisdom plus proficiency, which is the same as your survival, so that makes sense.
No.
I'll get into making it later, but we'll just say I rolled an 8.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, because you're proficient in survival, it's the same check.
Yeah.
But in the heat of combat, you were like, oh, quick, grab these, and yeah, you pull some up. You don't exactly take the time to, like, trim them. You just kind of palm the entirety of one plant. And I guess stuff it into a bag.
Yeah. My little backpack fanny pouch.
Yeah, because you're doing this basically one-handed because you're keeping your weapon ready just in case.
Yep. And technically I am.
It's messy. You're not sure if you've maybe grabbed it too hard or anything like that. I believe your rage drops though.
It does.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Okie dokie. So with my bonus action, I'll extend my wings and fly up 30 feet.
Man. Just chewing on this plant.
And then cast a 3rd level guiding bolt.
You have advantage because it's technically restrained in my mouth.
True. 18 to hit for 22 damage.
Yeah,
plus
that'll hit.
plus 3 because of my wings add proficiency bonus damage.
Yeah, it's starting to fall to pieces. It's not looking good in the mouth of a giant T-Rex.
Yeah.
Rivet, it's from where she's standing, she's like, and suddenly she realizes she can't really do anything. So, let's see. Hold on. If I roll a 2 on this, I'm doing what I'm thinking of. I don't. Okay, so she's just kind of like, right, and then she like just kind of slowly begins to trot her way across the water, and she can only
It's
make
up
it
to your
to
chest,
like
Well,
here.
Wait, no, you're like 2 foot something.
I'm
She's
3 foot.
All right, so it's at your waist. Oh no, your hips.
3'2", yeah.
Yeah.
I can only really move to here.
Yep. Okay. Corpse flower. It's restrained, therefore it can't do anything, right?
It can, but its attacks are at disadvantage, and
Yeah.
or it can try to make
I
either
can
an
dash.
athletics or acrobatics check to escape.
So we'll get to here.
Yeah, DC 17.
Alright, it's gonna try and slap the shit out of the thing trying to eat it.
Disadvantage.
7, 19, and 8.
Well,
So
the
the-
19 would hit.
12 points of damage total.
Cut in half to 6 because
Yep, so
Ribbit
you two take
takes-
6
Woo!
damage.
roll. Do you have to roll concentration for enlarge now?
I do. I'm fine.
Wouldn't it be further reduced due to the resistance to all damage?
No,
No,
that's,
that
that's
is
what
the
warding
resistance to
bomb
all.
is.
This is what the resistance
So,
is. It's warding
What
bomb.
that does is I have resistance, and Rivet takes whatever I resisted.
Ah, okay.
Pretty much.
And then it's gonna use a bonus action of some kind.
Oh jeez, it's throwing a zombie in me. I don't want to depolymorph right now.
Ugh. Don't worry, I won't drop
You
concentration.
get reverse Ant-Man Thanos.
And then, Priv, make
Yeah.
me an intelligence check.
Cool. 2.
That flying bitch is trying to take your food.
Uh-oh.
Zoop. Okay. Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn, and you're dumb as shit. This-
I have to make a con save if I recall correctly. For whatever this thing is.
Oh,
no,
for
'cause
your
you-
shield of faith, you need to save for that.
Oh right. Concentration check. I think I'm fine with that. But didn't have like a bad smell or something, or is that only
yeah, but you
once?
saved against it. It's one of those things that if you save, you're immune to it for 24 hours.
Okay. So this flying person is trying to steal my food. First, I'm gonna bite down on the thing in my mouth.
Yes.
I have advantage because of guiding bolt and restrained and all of the things. So here's the bite. 15. Wow, look at all of that damage on the other roll.
It goes crunch, and you, like, quite quickly, before anyone else tries to steal it, you wolf it down.
Oh, all right, that thing is dead.
It is dead, it is swallowed. Make a constitution saving throw. Okay,
24.
he's fine. Fucking stomach of a Tarrasque over here. You may continue your turn.
Okay, well, I'm dumb, so. Crunch. I think I'm about to step on Blix, unfortunately.
I need Blix to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
10, 15,
You're large enough that this isn't difficult terrain for you, by the way.
20, 25.
Blix gets out the way.
I can get there, and then my tail just swings around and goes to slap at Syrah. No advantage or anything, so just
Yeah.
straight tail attack. 16
That is my AC.
Oh, it moved.
Yeah,
Beats
for-
it, yeah.
for 22 plus, so 23 points of damage as I just tail slap Syrah out of the air.
Ow. I'll roll my con save, which is a DC 12,
be-
right? Or 11?
Yeah, 11 half damage.
11, yeah.
25.
So what drop?
So it doesn't
Wait.
it doesn't drop because I have
I have
advantage.
advantage.
I took
Oh,
Warcaster.
Warcaster,
Ah. I'm still okay. Well, that's all I can do as a T-Rex.
Well, on my turn, I can turn it off.
Oh, Breck, the T-Rex is out of control.
Just keep gathering flowers.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep gathering flowers.
Okay. Alright, I say you managed to harvest 2 Okay, I get you the choice. You can pick one and basically make sure that one you grabbed before is okay. Or you can grab 2.
I'll grab 2.
You'll grab 2.
I would have made sure the first one was okay, but that's me. I'm not gonna tell you how to play.
Grab. I'm gonna upgrade this yellow with 2 greens. Alright, Sarah, it's your turn.
Unfortunately, that provokes an attack of opportunity as you're moving out of my threatened space.
Oh dear. T-Rex is stupid. Alright, roll. Oh my god. That is all of her hit points.
You're muted, Maxine.
Oh, I'm silly. Ah,
Uh,
I can't see the damage that he rolls, by the way. Like all the things are...
37 on the
37.
bite and 4 on the D4 from the enlarge.
Ow!
So that's
41 points of damage. And you're in his mouth.
Okay, well,
What
con
is it in the
save. I mean,
tail
I'm
rather than the bite?
unconscious, so
So it turns off.
drops. It drops.
So I'm just now an enlarged Kriv with a Syrah in my mouth.
Alright.
Ow.
I think my stomach's about to explode from possible zombie.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally moved the map.
Things shrink. Well, you're large.
I still don't think a medium creature can fit in my stomach.
Don't worry about it.
I do worry about it.
Unfortunately, also, it was a large creature that is now in your stomach.
Well, the Zombo as well, possibly. Yeah, I think I'm about to.
No, that was a tail
explode.
attack, so you just smacked it.
It didn't like create a zombie inside you. Or
Oh,
anything.
because it did some sort of bonus action while it was in my mouth, and I thought that was making another zombie just in my body.
And does your bite have a 10-foot reach?
Yes,
Yeah, all the T-Rex attacks are 10 reach.
Alright,
I am
well,
humongous.
and, okay, how the fuck am I handling this? Alright, so, Kriv,
I'm technically still large.
big,
Yeah.
and then there is, like there. You have a Syrah in your mouth. Your intelligence starts to come back. And
I realize what I did.
hold on.
And this is how Kriv dies. Explosion from the inside.
Yeah.
This is fun. D&D, everybody.
That's a bad sequence of events. I probably could have just said I probably should have said I would disengage, but that was bad.
Well, you were muted, so you could have said it.
Yeah, I didn't, though. I didn't, even though I was muted.
Dino Kriv was like tasty snack flying away, nom. The biggest amount of damage I did in T-Rex form against an ally.
Against your sister.
I know. I just freaking bit my little sister in half. So.
Ouch.
I'm worried about how long she's taking to decide how to handle this.
Alright, so I'm basically using the rules that are defined, which is when you're when you enlarge yourself in a space that can't fit you. And then I'm just reverse engineering that.
Oh no.
If you get enlarged in a space that can't fit you, you grow to fit the size of the space. As large as the space will allow.
It
Wow.
depends. Certain things will say you don't grow that size. For instance, the
This-
Rune Knight's Giant's Might specifically says you become large so long as there's space. If you don't, then you don't change size.
If there isn't enough room for the target to double its size, the creature or object attains the maximum possible size in the space available. Apart from the enlarged description.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
Kriv could just feel extremely overfull right now.
But the creature
Like-
is not the one like being affected by the spell. This creature has shrunk around it.
Basically, it's maintaining its size while I am shrinking.
So you can't shrink to the space that allows it to?
Or
Is
I just start
Kriv just
throwing
stuck
up.
gargantuan?
I know, I think it's more that his belly doesn't shrink. He is now a great Jagras. Which is
Oh,
a massive
Jesus.
freaking butt
Ew.
belly.
Great. I am the silver variant.
Make a
Great
constitution
Jagras.
saving throw.
I kind of want to fail this and just vomit up this crap.
Well, who's
Why am I
to say it
rolling
comes
so
out
good?
a hole? It might burst your stomach.
Okay. Your body knows that this is not good, and you manage to basically the constitution save, you make it, which basically allows your body that as you're shrinking, you just and just hurl up the entire thing, like right
Cool.
before it would have been too big for your body.
This
It
means
is
Sierra's no
violently
longer in my
expelled.
mouth.
No, Sierra is
Because-
currently face down in a foot of water with a saliva and acid covered dead bush creature on top of her.
And giant-sized, greatsword-sized cuts through her body.
Oh, yeah, and if she's getting weighed down by that plant, she's probably going to drown. I better get her out of there.
Yeah, you just experienced that.
Cool.
Make a sanity roll. That's not a thing, but even so, like,
No.
if it was, I would, like, for that.
I am
You
making
suddenly
a
just
wisdom save.
coming back to consciousness and then having to hold up this thing and then, like, what?
I'm closing T-Rex stats because I don't need those anymore.
Alright, you managed to, like, regain your senses fairly quickly. But let's just say, so yeah, let's like, you recoil back, and then, yeah, then the unconscious, Zira is, well, you don't know she's under this corpse flower, but everyone else fucking saw that.
Rivet, help.
Yeah, yeah, Jesus.
That was like really awesome, and then oh shit.
Eh.
It was really cool until it wasn't.
Yeah,
As I
In
said,
hindsight-
I was dumber than my horse.
yeah. In hindsight, I should have flown up to 60 feet before turning you.
I mean, as gargantuan, with a 10-foot reach, I'm pretty sure I could have made an
You'll-
attempt on you.
Gargantuan is 20, and then
You are
10.
huge, I think.
No, I was turned huge as a T-Rex. Your enlarged
Oh.
turned me gargantuan.
yeah, T-Rexes are
Right.
huge already.
Well, that's simply 20 foot like wide. Gargantuan could easily because that's the highest you can go.
True.
It's like 20. So
Yeah.
theoretically, I could be like super tall.
Well, yeah, in real life, T-Rexes are like, what, 40 feet long
Mhm.
from tip to tail.
By the way, Kriv, you're disoriented. You're not quite sure, like, you know that was unpleasant, were kind of cool for a bit. Unfortunately, that was Syrah's turn.
Yep, she's now unconscious.
Rivet.
Can Rivet see any of Syrah? Any of her at all?
Not from outside the bush.
Shit.
So she was in the mouth. Therefore, as the creature came in, she was basically like bang center of it.
So Rivet then is going to she'll walk forwards and try to lift the creature just enough to the point where she can see any of Syrah, and then she'll vortex warp Syrah out to the island just to get her instantly into air.
Make me an athletics check.
Sure.
Yep. You managed
Steps.
to lift up the bush enough, basically rolling it, and you see these like remaining 3 corpses, and then under the corpses, you see Syrah.
I'm then just gonna run up to her. I don't know if I technically were still in combat, but
Vortex Warp is a bonus?
Vortex Warp is an action. Are we in combat until Syrah is healed?
Yeah, it's a time of urgency kind of thing, yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that backwards then. I'll see until I can touch her, and then I'll lay Cure Wounds on her.
Alright, then instead, I guess have Blix make an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. Having Blix roll something is a pain in the ass. Here. I don't know if this will roll properly. It did. It's a 14.
A 14. That's enough. You're rolling a corpse. Like, it's a roundish kind of shape, and it's in water, so it's kind of like floating. So yeah, that's enough. The same thing happens. Syrah gets to not be under the flower.
And Rivet just rushes over and will, yeah, she'll cast Cure Wounds on her and then just try to get her out of the way.
Alright, okay, so that would be another action. But I'm gonna say that once she's out the water,
Oh, okay.
someone's
That's my
definitely
bad.
gonna heal her, like, so... yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say
I
we're
thought
out of the
I
urgency
was-
now.
Yeah. If it was like... Yeah, I just fucking... Yeah, never mind.
That's okay.
Bleh.
Alright, Kriv. You're big. And like this. Oh wait, so instead of teleporting her, you're just curing?
Yes, I was gonna, instead of teleporting her, curing her, because I figured it would be easier to just move it a little bit out of the way and then teleport her. Instead of, like, having to move the whole thing. But if we're moving the whole thing anyway, might as well just Cure Wounds.
Well, yeah, because, like, I would say that, you know, Blix was holding it up for a turn. So, like, Syrah got healed, Syrah
Oh,
can
okay.
get up and move. Or someone else can move her, like Kriv and Massive Kriv can try and move. But even so, yeah. You are healed. Everything is fine. I can change.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Right, Syrah, you wake up. And, yep, that happened.
Yeah. I've got a few new scars. Ow. Sort of set up. Let me look around. Kriv still looks as damaged as he was, right?
He's big.
Yeah, Big boy.
I'll
Rivet
sort
casts
of
another cure wounds on you, Sarah.
okay. I'll sort of make my way over and then do a cure wounds at 3rd level. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong character sheet. For some reason I have my other character sheet open.
How long is Kriv big for?
Enlarged lasts a minute, I think? 15 healing to Kriv.
It's 1
And-
minute or until Kriv asks Rivet to turn it off.
Yeah. I'll also do healing
Alright,
hands.
with you all like taking the stock and healing up and stuff, then yeah, Kriv drink.
I'm gonna check the first flower I grabbed, and if it's bad, I'll try and pick a third.
Yeah, it's pretty crushed around like just the main like body of it, but you're not sure if you've damaged the parts that are needed for the medicine. So yeah, make your another herbalism check on that. Yeah, managing to trim off what's not needed, you find that you still have the parts that you need there. And so you have 3 in good condition.
We got what we need for the medicine.
Well, coming to terms with what I did and what happened, do I realize I bit and seriously injured Sierra at the end there?
As your mind comes back, you do comprehend like the memories of what you just did, yeah.
Cool.
Can still probably, since I'm still bloodied, you can still probably see like a gash on like on her bicep.
Kriv is staring
Teeth
at
mutts.
you. The
Yeah.
marks over your body that he put there.
Some holes in the leafy wings, like
Shakily, he reaches and he goes to reach for you and stops and curls his hand in for a moment, just like staring at his hand, touching his face. He places his hand on you and he's going to dump all of his lay on hands into you.
it's also at that moment where you kind of like put your hand on your face, when you notice the taste of blood. And as you're contemplating, that plant didn't bleed. At least it definitely would have tasted like blood. It tasted like death.
Kriv throws up.
Alright?
He throws up.
Thankfully, the
You
waters
heal me
are
38
flowing.
points. You have 2 free points.
Huh?
I had 38 points left to be healed, so 40 is still, unless
Okay.
you've used some already.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I was full, so I'd have 2 points of lay on hands.
Thankfully, the way the waters are flowing, your puke washes in this direction. It's a very slow flow, though, so it lingering around your trousers for a bit.
Kriv was already kind of still in a in a bad place after the rock incident, and then he was getting better, and then this happened. Oh boy, this boy needs therapy.
That boy needs therapy.
He just stumbles back over to the bank,
Frontier
And just get-
psychiatrist.
gets down on. He's like on all fours, panting.
And if this site wasn't grim enough, with the plant dead, the remaining bodies are like dislodged and like along with the body of the plant, like everything's starting to move with the motion of the water, though the plant being a bigger size is not like the corpses start getting away from it. And you just see, and yeah.
It is just he's on all fours, just out on the bank, just panting, and then he just like collapses onto his side and sort of like curls in. He's going back to that dark place that he was in for a long time.
In Thorbrick's mind, was there ever a time when, during his rage, he hurt one of the druids he was supposed to be protecting? Would you say, Anna?
Well, wouldn't directly hit them, but
You don't lose intelligence when you rage. It's
I mean, I imagine you probably, like, as maybe as part of training, you, like, accidentally killed something you were meant to, like, knock out.
Sierra's gonna go over to Crib and sort of partially lay on him, sort of like rest her body on his.
try to be a weighted blanket.
Yeah.
He
With
doesn't-
my wings sort of, though they're sort of fading at this point, just sort of blanketed around.
Choking on Cookie. All right.
You know what? I'd say that's fitting for you having just hold up, and yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even acknowledge that you're there. His eyes are unfocused, not really seeing anything.
Rivet lays a hand on his shoulder and just kind of pats. She's. Yeah.
To protect. Protect.
Obrick will sit down next to Crib. What you did was a fault. But what happens next is what matters.
Doesn't even acknowledge that you said anything. He's you could tell he's not really there at the moment.
I'm seriously contemplating just putting the bag of endless rats under his nose.
What?
No.
There's a splishy splashy, and an excited little Blick comes over, and in their mouth, pulled up with the roots and all completely, undamaged somehow, is another one of these flowers. And Blix just kind of like sticks their head like under yours, and just kind of like, it makes the flowers kind of like tickle your face for a bit, and then they just put it down, and then they step back.
Kriv,
You hear a single word in your head.
the word in his mind reaches where the audio and the touch in it. He starts to tune the world back in. Let the darkness recede just a bit, though it's still there, sort of hovering. He looks at Blix and the flower that they've placed in front of him. He reaches out and sort of puts a hand on top of Blix's head, like right between the ears. Thank you. 6.
I'd like to prestidigitation to clean off the blood from Griff's face.
Yeah, that's fine. You do that. The remaining lingering taste of that is gone.
Kriv will pick up the flower gently as he can and shakily get to his feet. We should go.
Alright.
We don't want to be here when night falls properly.
Probably not. Yeah.
The swamp is never safe at night.
The corpse of the bush just gets stuck on these rocks and just is kind of like snagged there. Surprisingly, under the bush as well is the remains of what seems to be a stone. But there are more important things to focus on right now.
Kriv is not in any investigative mind right now.
I'm gonna say just Dobrik goes over and tries to use his tinderbox to set it alight, burn it, make sure it's dead.
The plant that's in the water?
It's only partially submerged.
You get a lot of smoke, but no
It
fire.
was in my mouth. It's covered in drool and acid and stuff. It is wet as all heck.
It is a soggy biscuit. Soggy, corpsey biscuit.
And how big was that stone, would you say? Like, could I palm it?
This thing in the middle, X, or that big square. You probably would have seen it.
Yeah,
walking around.
it's definitely part of the environment. It's not something you can just pick up.
We're on a time crunch, so Dobrik will leave it, though he'll probably tell Mother Hawk about it.
Rivet will just send a glance in that direction, and she begins to cast detect magic on her, using her glasses. But it comes into effect faster than she expects, and she doesn't immediately question it. She just kind of puts them back on, and then looks around.
There is definitely
And
magic on that.
If anybody looks at Rivet, let me know.
Also,
Cribs,
make me
unfortunately.
a history check.
All right. What's the School of Magic while I'm making this check? I accidentally whispered the roll.
It's
24.
okay.
And I'd say
Craig,
Dobrik-
did you say you were looking at Rivet? Like facing her?
No, he's still
Okay.
kind of
Yo,
half
wait.
in his
Because
head.
as he's walking back.
Just occurred to me that he's facing the opposite direction because Blix put the thing in his lap. I'm stupid. Anyway.
That's fine.
Dobrik, after burning the plant, would be looking at Rivet.
It's conjuration.
Conjuration. Okay.
Yeah. And also you've seen one of
Dobrik-
these before.
Oh.
Oh
in,
no.
in a certain dwarven ruin.
Oh no.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
This is the same kind of stone that teleported me and Jasper, isn't it?
Is there a necromancy stone thing?
It definitely doesn't have the necromantic, like... But I don't think there was any necromantic hobbity-bobbity on the other one. It's just...
It was just the necromancers came from it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though Rivet is smart, Skylar is dense as hell. Are you talking about the rock that teleported?
The rock that teleported Kriv and
Jasper.
Jasper.
In the dwarf
Okay.
catacombs.
Yeah. The
I
old
do
dwarven
remember it.
ruin.
I wouldn't have put it past myself to be completely whiffing on a different thing.
Yeah, there was also the statues that were hiding at a teleportation portal thing. but it's not it.
Yeah.
And of course, it definitely has like again, it's surrounded by water like it was last time. But of course, there's definitely a different architecture around it. But you don't know what that has to do with it itself. But you noticed it.
And to Thorberg, who is currently looking at Rivet, Rivet's eyes are usually like a purpley pink, a very deep pink or a hot pink color. But as she looks over at the stone, from the center of her eyes and just spiraling outwards, suddenly instead of it looks like her entire eyes just suddenly flicker into this blue cyan compound eye looking something as she stares in that direction.
Ah,
And
like
she doesn't
there is
seem
almost like a wounded net of cyan over the pink, yeah?
like the pink isn't even there anymore.
Ah.
It's just this weird cyan blue instead. But Rivet doesn't react to it because she doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Um,
but does it?
So for all you know, it's normal.
I want to ask: does it take on the same kind of pocketed, not solid, almost wounded-looking look as it does when she's seen this elsewhere? All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So imagine if there was just the black void of the eyes, and then a Valhazak-style veil, of cyan over the top. That is the eye color, like fitting within the same shape, but that's the kind of like pocketed, stringy, like veil looking shape to the eye color.
You are seriously worrying me with what's happening.
This is the feat that I took, which is
Eldritch
Eldritch
that's
Net.
not her normal eye color. Because I don't know if he would have paid that much attention to the eyes of everybody.
You shadow touched mother.
No, it's Eldritch Adept actually.
Yeah, shadow touch would have been necromancy.
I took Eldritch Sight.
Necromancy or illusion, I believe, which isn't what that is.
Anyway, Eldritch walks over. Your eyes have changed, small one.
What?
Your eyes, they have a blue veil over them.
Hey, what? Rivet takes this moment, and now she attempts to takes off her glasses and turns them around to not turns them around, but she takes off her glasses and tries to hold them at an angle where she can see her own eyes in the reflection, but she can't, and then she just desperately tries to dispel detect or let go of the concentration on detect magic, but she finds that she cannot.
Yep. That happens.
She just kind of tries not to make it too big a scene out of it and just walks over to the water and just looks in it. And if she can see her reflection, then she just kind of okay. Rivet doesn't want. Rivet knows that this is not. Rivet doesn't want to worry anybody, so she just kind of doesn't say anything to anybody else.
Hey, Rivet, have you looked at your mark in a while?
Nope. But she would now.
You know how it was just slightly tainted by cyan before?
Yep.
Having basically jumped headlong into this, It seems like the cyan's now starting to bleed out of the bottom of the mark to make a second mark under it. But it's definitely not the same shape. But it is removing the cyan from your family's mark. As it was just kind of like tagging along before. Now you're going like full on, so therefore it's getting its own mark. It's still like in progress. You can see it how it seems to be like flowing out of your familial mark into a basically staking a full claim, like it's free real estate, you know. It's free real estate, and it just taking some of it for its own mark. But you know your family's mark's clearing up. That's good, right?
I just feel like the meme of the dog sitting in the burning house going, "This is fine."
Rivet rolls down her sleeve. And then she's just like, no, it's not. This is. She says, she just turns to Thorvek and just like, she's trying to play it off, but she's sucks at it. So she's just kind of like, yep, they are. They sure are. And then just says nothing else.
Well,
Looks dead down.
we need to get these plants back to Mother Hawk. So, because she did say that they don't last long once picked.
Should move.
And
Crib just starts walking.
I don't want to take too much attention towards this, but that rock in the middle of the formation,
she says she's avoiding eye contact way more than usual. She doesn't like eye contact usually, but she's just kind of staring straight at her shoes right now. But regardless, she says, that rock, it looks
similar to the one we found in the dwarven ruins.
Suggest we don't touch it.
I don't think we should do anything about it yet. We have more pressing matters, but we should probably take a look back here at some other time.
It was just walking.
Sirius gonna pause for a second and then run to catch up with Crib and take his hand.
Day has been a day. Let us get the medicine made, rest, and regroup.
Crib, as you take his hand, almost flinches a bit as he remembers what he did, but he
At this point, it's really getting quite late.
Yeah. We gotta move because these don't last long.
Well, they said they've not managed to like grow any outside of this place. Like trying to grow more doesn't like last. Not the plant itself. But yeah, we can go ahead.
I think also, yeah, Crib just doesn't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
Buddy, are you doing it again?
Oh, cat.
Yep. Whatever. It's fine. He's fine.
All
He's
right.
just crawled into my box spring. Whatever.
You make your way back. Kitty.
Griv hands the one flower that he has to Thabrek. Says, "You said you're good medicine. Sure, you can handle it." this.
I will need Mother Hawk's help, as I haven't made this one before. But she should be able to teach me.
Alright, well. It doesn't matter. Riv sits on the cart. Soldad would be unhitched, but
Oh, yeah, because he was here for a while. Yeah.
yeah, but he'll have it so that Soldad turns around, and so they're just sort of like he lays his forehead, so he's just forehead to forehead with Soldad sitting on the cart.
What troubles you?
I've done much wrong in a very short amount of time, friend. I've hurt many innocents. Maybe not many, but more than I ever want to harm.
Your party lives, and the light of Pelor is still upon you.
Looks at not his hand because that's he bit Syrah. He just sort of like stares for a moment. Is it?
I see it. I wouldn't be here if you had broken your oath. If Pelor took his blessings of power from you, then I would have gone with it.
Small comfort. I feel lost in the darkness once again, old friend. It's not a feeling I ever wish to experience.
The trials that make us grow stronger are infrequently pleasant.
Rip just puts his head back against Soldad's forehead and stays there.
Soldar's eyes have been closed this entire time.
Well, that's my scene.
Yep. Alright, Dobrik, you go and you find Mother Hawk. She's in front of this statue of some form of spirit, you imagine, of nature. And you see she's already got like a pestle and mortar and various, basically a herbalism kit that's been handmade in front of you using rustic materials. Much like yours.
We have flowers.
Ah, good.
I would greatly appreciate it if you could teach me how to make this medicine as well.
I can try. It is not the most difficult of process, but it requires... You just have to be careful not to burn it, that's all.
Obrecht will hand over all 4 flowers and sit to watch intently.
Yeah, she cuts all the stems off and just keeps the head of the flowers themselves. And she puts them in this stone dish that has a small candle underneath it, kind of like an oil warmer. And she lets the flowers warm until they start to like... She doesn't fully like crush them like she's trying to use, like, make it into like a powder. But she does lightly push on it with the whichever part of it is the thing you used to crush with. The mortar? I don't know. Or the pestle? One of the two.
Whichever.
Yeah. But she just basically just push pressure on them, just like she's just trying to like keep them flattened down in there, and just letting all the oils escape the flowers themselves. And it is, as you can see, not too difficult. It just takes time. As like she's doing this for like almost half an hour, just trying to get all of this, encouraging the flowers to basically give up the actual like healing reagent. You with your own one from your herbalism kit can basically halve the time this would take, as you're like doing it alongside her.
Yeah.
Even so, that still makes 2 hours in total work to make 4 doses of this. And I need you to make an herbalism check with advantage because you're being guided. Well, the hawk succeeds because she nat 20 like the diagnosis in the first place. She is a freaking expert on this, apparently. Hey!
I'm talking about nat 20s.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about! Woo! That's what I've been waiting for. And yeah, she ends up putting all of it into this glass, no, clay bottle, but the lid of it has like a brush on the inside of it, like for say like nail polish or something, but it's like quite porous, so it's basically like you imagine for like applying to the eyes directly from the bottle. And she makes sure it's sealed up, and she actually uses some wax to kind of like fully seal the bottle once you're done. This should be fine. So long as she, as long as this is applied to the eyes, and I would say, once in the morning, and she should remain in bed until her vision clears. It is typically, I remember it was best if applied before sleep, as the body will regenerate naturally during sleep, and this will certainly help the medicine to go to work.
Thank you kindly, Hawk.
But no, you must not thank me. You are the ones choosing to help this person. I merely facilitated. It is your good spirits that do this deed.
Most sore cribs than the rest of ours. Though, with what happened gathering these, you might need to visit with his friend again. Get his head on straight.
I will let him know that he's here. And she gets up, and you see her like pick up the herbalism kit and just kind of gather it up, and she turns towards her hut, and like as she's about to take it inside, like one of the girls comes out and takes it from her, and she's like, no, it's well, in her own tongue she's saying something, but they seem insistent, so she's like, all right, fine, and lets them take it, and they head off to clean it. And she's like, well, it seems I am free to do that now. And she heads over towards their Rising Phoenixes.
Hubreck will make his way slowly back towards the group.
All
You've
right.
got your own. But we'll probably have to spend the night.
I'd like to go over to Kriv and sort of sit next to him. And after a bit of just being quiet, I'll just sort of put my hand on his.
Still just sort of sitting there, head to head with Soldat.
Zero, make a perception check.
Okey-dokey. 17 with an natural 20 on the off roll.
As you come over, you notice Sildar will like step back as you approach, and the eyes open briefly, and for a brief moment before Sildar turns away, there is a flicker of gold in his eyes.
Well,
Carry on, Sarah.
Okay.
Maxine, yeah.
I don't know. She's just being quiet. She'll lean up against Kriv and sort of kind of accidentally brush the mark of where her injury was against him. Sort of just laying her head on his shoulder.
he's unmoving. Just like he's still not pulled away, but he's still sort of like just sitting there.
Um,
Come on, Rising Phoenix. Slap him into shape.
no. That's,
Rising Phoenix looks at Sarah leaning on Kriv and looks a bit confused for a bit. And
Oh, I think Kriv told her that he
Yeah.
basically adopted her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's my sister now.
yeah,
Well,
it's
still-
more the
still
fact that she's
confused
not
a lot.
like seeing the reasoning behind the actions. Like it's like oh wait, it's like yeah, that makes sense. That's what he said. Seems odd still. She comes over and like she doesn't like slap you into shape or anything. No, she just with you still kind of like leaning forward. She just leans her head against yours. You're hurting.
It hurts because it hurts someone else worse.
Who?
It just sort of like looks over Sierra.
She looks confused. Why?
What creature? We went to get medicine, some herbs. It was transformed into something else, and I lost myself.
Then blame that creature, not yourself. Creature, not you. You.
It sort of opens his mouth. Wasn't going to come see you tonight.
Was not
Felt
ex. I did not see. Yes. But always glad.
afraid. Afraid I might hurt you as well.
I'd like to see you try.
Kriv half chuckles at that because he knows she could easily wipe the floor with him. He just sighs again and is leaning heavily on her once more.
I think. Looks around. Look at her. And she palms your face and just makes you look at Sarah.
Kriv does. Like, his face turns, but his eyes are a little, like, shifty for a bit and, like, looks, like, sort of left, right, up before he really looks at Sierra.
What say you? He hurt you? Or creature?
Well, it would be my own fault.
Why?
I turned him into that creature.
As we say, lesson learned hard. Hard way. What creature?
I saw the third little slot. Oh, major image, a T-Rex. Over here-ish.
She kind of like looks around, and as she's like, she like doesn't take the weight off the hand on your face. Like, she's look like Turns and looks to Mother Hawk and Mother Hawk kind of steps closer. How do you know of such a creature?
I don't know. I don't really understand how my magic works. It did something that I wanted it to do.
Okay.
Am I aware that I got subsequently enlarged after the T-Rex?
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, you
but-
remained enlarged after not being a T-Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kurt sort of smiles a bit. Technically, it was bigger.
Mm.
Rivet.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I
Though the D4 didn't really factor in.
I mean, you were down either way.
Yeah, 37 on the regular roll.
It was enough.
I will say this. If you ever see one of those creatures anywhere near here, let us know. We have had to hunt things to extinction before.
It's a scary thought.
Note to self: cast Reduce next.
Yeah, just to be not too dangerous.
You want T-Rex, just not Sira Rex.
Yeah. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Sierra and the Rex.
Sounds like a 90s cartoon.
Yeah. It's just Sierra riding on the back of a dinosaur.
But the dinosaur's really friendly and likes tea and crumpets.
It's like Clifford, except it's a dinosaur.
I'd say, Sir, aren't these delightful? Of course, I'd wish I would be bigger, otherwise I'll end up eating about 500 of them.
Oh no.
You see, I'm a dinosaur, in case you've forgotten.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Well, I would invite you all to stay another night. It is getting late. Vivid, my hut is open to you, should you wish. And then with that, he just turns and saunters off. Rising Phoenix just kind of stays there. Looks at her own hand and just kind of remembers she put her hand there. You make Roaring Rock, Roaring Rex. Rex out of control. Wait, no, Rex rage. Cannot tame. It bite. But you all live. Wounds heal.
Leaf scars.
She leans on you like a small sister, you say. She had scars. she would not be at your side. She would hide if she think you hurt. This what I think. You speak for self. I just look and think.
We're very wise.
Yeah, I try. Firehawk and Motherhawk. They could teach. But looking at Sarah like I say right?
Mm. And uh, yes.
Um, seem not sure.
Just just hard to talk.
Ah,
Rivet needs just a comforting hand on both Sierra and his shoulders.
ah. Come. You need rest. You less shiny when pout. She kind of like flicks a finger under your chin.
Smiles a bit. Alright. He stands.
He like steps
Look.
back so you can step down.
And he'll follow her.
All right. You go to her hut, but she wouldn't take you like to bed. You need to escape the head. Clouds. And it was, what time would it be about now? Like 6, 8?
It's pretty late at this point, I think.
Yeah, so like, this is going on, but you're seeing like the same as last night going on with the rest of the village, as it were. But to wrap up, because we're over time at this point,
Yeah.
basically what she does is that she has you kind of like dressed down to just what she gave you to wear the other day, just like these shorts, and she takes you out into the water, and like you saw some people doing yesterday, she has you just lay back and just let yourself float and stare up at the sky. And she he lays himself down just to float next to you. And you just kind of like peacefully drift. Not far, but... And it's just a stillness to your body that... and a weightlessness that... It takes a weight off your body and hopefully through just staring at the sky, take a weight off your mind, basically.
Yeah, it is soothing.
That's the word. The hut is, of course, vacated once more for Thorbeck and Syrah and Rivet, unless, you know, she goes where she's also available, welcome.
Yeah, Rivet will probably head there. I'm not gonna lie.
Alrighty. And that's where we leave it for today. Another similar, like, just kind of like nice... the fact that this seems to be a nightly occurrence for them is kind of a nice environment just to be in general. It's almost like they just have a nightly luau.
I'll say that Thorbeck drags Blix along, but he's not trapped in a hammock again.
You're gonna try and drag Blix along.
No, Blix will willingly go with you. Just don't expect all your stuff to be where you put it when you wake up tomorrow morning.
It's like, oh, someone's paying attention to me. Nice. Like,
So long as he doesn't do anything with the medicine we just made.
it's in a Blix-proof bottle. Don't worry.
You say that, but Blix is probably a lot smarter than anyone gives him credit for.
I was about to say, if
She
anything,
does try. On that natural one I rolled for the wisdom saving throw and accidentally whispered to the GM. On that natural one, the bottle is not damaged, but she does certainly try.
Okay, thankfully it has quest item armor. You can't sell it or damage it.
Plot armor, gotcha.
Yeah. Like,
Basically, your boat, when you wake up tomorrow morning, you find Blix asleep with the bottle in her mouth.
yeah, she's curled
Or
up to
the
sleep,
container.
and somehow the bottle is like sitting, like perfectly upright, like on her head. Like, no, actually, no. When you wake up in the morning, you find Draki kind of like clutching onto it, just like a little bit up and away from Blix, just hanging onto the bottle, keeping it
Draki
away
saving
from
the
Blix.
day.
Yeah.
Draki, I knew you were my favorite.
It looks almost like that one of those ornaments of, like, you know, the dragon holding the hourglass. Because the bottle is a similar shape. It's just but it's only got the one bulb. You know, it's a bulb shaped bottle. Bulbous. But anyway, this was this week's session. I hope everyone enjoyed. That certainly went more places than I thought it would. Thank you very much for Arc-Tempered Anjakriv.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he can't breathe fire like an Anjakriv.
Well,
I
I
think-
mean, if
well-
if someone else got Dragon's Breath as a spell,
He can't breathe fire yet. Excuse you.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to do that because both of them are concentration. But
Yeah.
I
we
think
need another spellcaster.
I mean,
thought
theoretically,
it was-
if we got... what level is
Dragon's Breath. It's second level.
Ah,
You could get a potion of Dragon's Breath.
Ooh.
feed it. Now, here's the question. Would I get fire or lightning? Defulgur.
Ooh.
Well, it is Dragon's
Frost
Breath, I guess. Depends on the dragon.
Yeah.
But Kriv likes blue, so I'll say lightning.
Lightning is probably my favorite element in D&D, I'm gonna be honest. I wish there were more spells that did lightning damage.
Yeah.
I
Fire is
have a
kind of
Hmm.
oversaturated.
I've been doing soft theming with Rivet for lightning damage, but it's almost there's not a wide selection here.
Yeah. I've been taking lots of cold spells, but then I also wanted to do other things than just damage.
Yeah. Granted, Rivet would have a lot more potential to cast lightning spells if anybody ever cast a spell at Rivet, period, because of Stormbreak.
Oh,
But that
yeah.
hasn't happened even
Just-
once.
yeah, not even once. I mean, we could charge up your shield artificially by
yeah, but
casting
I
your own
feel like
spells
that's
at it.
cheating.
Look, I will
True.
say this right now. The thing, I was made aware that Eldritch Adept completely game changes the Arcane Ward ability for Abjuration Wizards. Because you get Armor
Oh,
of
yeah.
Shadows, and just like, I cast Mage Armor at will. I can just, like, out of combat recharge my ward.
Ad
Hmm.
infinitum, yeah.
And it's 2 points.
That is nuts.
It's really good because the Arcane Ward is like the main feature of the Abjuration Wizard, and previously it was always like doesn't really work.
It was fine, but not amazing, and really not worth it. But if you can spam that,
Yeah.
oh,
I thank
Yeah.
Abria Iyengar for that.
Hmm.
yeah.
Hmm. No.
Anyways.
In her own words, a brick shit house of a wizard.
Who are we going to... Oh. Yeah, no, that's easy. We're gonna go see the sweetest little bean, freaking Oniharu, getting scared to death in Phasmophobia.
No, Oniharu, no. So you do this to yourself.
Oh, they're hosting Inkfei, but they're like playing with them. So we'll go to Inkfei.
Well, I've got to finish laundry, so see y'all Tuesday.
See you later Tuesday, yeah. But thank you everyone, of course, for watching. Whether live
So much
or at another now. But yes, again, thank you very much for that ingenious combo that was freaking giant T-Rex.
Maxine and I talked about it briefly a bit, like when I first realized she had polymorph, I was like, hey, you know what we gotta do?
Yep. I'm gonna say though, fully feral creatures, it does change
Yeah.
like fully into that. So there will
Yeah.
be consequences if you do something that it can interpret as not as hostile.
That's
Yeah.
that's why Wild Shape is technically better because you keep the mental stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's
anyway.
so cool, but it's so
It is so
dangerous.
cool. But anyway,
Dangerous.
it's like when. Oh wait, has everyone seen campaign 1 of Critical Role?
I haven't seen it, but I'm not planning to either. So.
Okay. Let's just say there was a powerful dragon that can cast spells. Very powerful spells, such as like summoning meteors. And so the bright idea was to cast what is it? God damn it.
I mean, I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to remember the fight you're referring to.
Feeble Mind on the dragon.
Ah.
Casting Feeble Mind on the dragon. They fail their save. They can no longer cast spells And yeah, basically you shatter the intellect of the creature. It takes a pretty decent chunk of damage. Its intelligence and charisma score becomes 1. It can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them.
Oh.
This is the problem. She's still a fucking dragon, and she's now feral and fucking angry. It was a very big, yeah! Oh no, like a moment.
Well, hey, it's fighting a dragon versus fighting a spellcasting dragon.
Yeah. But it was
We're
a
fighting a
fun
dragon
time.
either way. You just taking away the spells really helped.
Yeah. But anyway, let's go raid Inkfey. It is time. But whether you're watching at another now or now, be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and make your enemies roll initiative. Until next time. Mwah.
Bye.